Okay, should be live, should be ready to go. But yeah. Salutations. If you're here, please say hi in the chat. Also, let me know if you are participating in the full moon readathon. The readathon is almost over. This is the second to last day. The readathon ends officially end of the day tomorrow, the 13th. And also, new moon. Also, solar eclipse. Thanksgiving eclipse has already happened, but if any of y'all were able to see the eclipse or even see the partial eclipse, hey, that's really, really cool. And if not, that's okay. There are definitely a lot of people who take pictures or did a time lapse of the full eclipse for those who live in, I think, either Iceland or Spain. So yeah, that was pretty cool actually that the eclipse was today. Let's see. So again, yeah, let me know if you just came in, what you're reading, if you're participating in the readathon. Have you also, if you're participating in the readathon, have you collected any characters? I would like to know that as well. Also, right now we're not in my usual corner. We're in the living room, one of our living room couches, so that's why you see this white shelf here where we have a lot of Legos, basically. Excuse me. Yeah. Um, for these sprints, I'm trying to decide what to read because I don't have as many current reads. So, and also I recently finished a book like a couple days ago, so my brain's just like, oh yeah, um, what should we be reading? I don't know. I did start reading Futbolista, which was a book that was a part of my Film Readathon TBR, but I don't know if I'm quite in the mood for it right now. So I haven't quite decided if that's the way I'm gonna go, or if I'm gonna like start reading some other books that I have here. Because I have a library book. I have Black and Blues by Marnie Perry that I borrowed from the library. I have that. I don't have the bookmark, but the bookmark just let me know like, hey, you still want to read it. So there's that. I do have Pierre Nessie by Susanna Clark, which was also part of my Full Moon Readathon TBR. There's a bookmark, but I haven't officially actually started it. I'm just putting the bookmark there to let me know, like, hey, remember you wanted to read this. That is true. And then I've like arts, ebooks, stuff like that on my Kobo. So maybe I'll read something from my Kobo. I don't know. Or maybe I'll listen to a different audiobook. I actually recently got an audiobook hold from the library. So I can go with that. Or I can go with my Libra FM audiobooks. I don't know. I haven't fully decided what I'm gonna do right now. I have not. But you know what? We're gonna worry about that another time. Yeah. I am trying to figure out if we should use ambiance or timer. But I think we're gonna go with ambiance this time around because I did the timer last time, and I think ambiance will be the way to go. But I want to be careful though that I have ambiance that doesn't have any actual music, or at least the music is copyright free. Let's see. Let me go on Autumn Cozy. There's ad. So that's annoying. That's the problem with using ambiance. They give you ads, and I don't want ads. But you know what? I think this will do just fine. And as far as timing, we're just going to make the timing very, very simple. Okay, let me sprint until 00. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Okay, no comment? Okay. We're gonna start our very first sprint. Make sure we get the full screen. Yep, just sprint until basically the hour. That's really the vibe right now. Sprint until the hour. And say hi and what you're working or reading on if you just came in. So happy reading, productivity over things, and we shall reconvene in about 55 minutes. Good luck and happy reading.
I'm a first-generation college graduate.
All right, salutations, y'all. That was the end of the first sprint. So, please let me know in the chat how far you've gone. Yeah, what the? There's a whole ass fly here. Why is it gotta be right in my corner? I'm sorry, y'all. There's a whole fly. I'm get out. This fly. Look, I came over here because someone wanted to play a game. Someone's gonna play a game, and now I gotta figure a way to kill this fly. This is getting annoying. Shoot. Got it. Haha. I'll clean up the carcass later, but I got the fly. Ugh. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get the carcass later. Yeah. Okay. I hate this. I got nothing to do with the lighting. I can't do nothing with this lighting. So we're just gonna have a very bright light. Maybe I can do it in this corner. At least we look a little bit better here. Anyways, I decided to continue my read of Futbolista by Johnny Garza Villa. And as you can see here, I'm only like 33 minutes or 5% of the way through. So that's what I'm doing. Not gonna lie, I am in a sports mood, honestly, because I've been watching a lot of sports. And occasionally, whenever I realize what day and time it is, I get to see the National Women's Soccer League games through the Roku channel on Ion. So I kind of like think about football. And also the Women's African Cup of Nations is going on. So that also makes me think of football as well. And so, yeah, I don't have much thoughts right now for Futbolista, other than the fact that Rob Morera is a really good narrator. So that's all I got. It's not. That's it. There's not much else going on this early in the novel. But all I know is that we're following the main guy here. He's a freshman in college and is a goalkeeper for his football team. And he wants to be so good that he gets to play for the Major League Soccer. So yeah. Yep, that's all I got so far. Early on, I did change ambiance to more of that fantasy ambiance, which I did think was much better. Bree from Longbrook Titian and Bree from Cherie Rees came in. Hello, salutations. The two Brees are in the house. Appreciate y'all coming on over for some reading sprints. Hey, Paulina, had a meeting in 20 minutes, which you said this nearly 20 minutes ago. So you're most likely in your meeting right now. But thank you for stepping by and saying hi. Whack it, chungala style. That's what I did. Because look, anytime I see a bug, especially a big one, I like to get my house slipper. That's just what I do. Now, if it's a smaller bug, I don't get my slipper. I just use this ruler. It's quick enough, light enough, and I go. That's just what I do. Leave the carcass as a warning to all other flies. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but it is looking really nasty by this window, and I don't want to leave the carcass. It just looks really, really nasty. Usually it's like a small bug kind of thing that I whack. I'm like, yeah, I can just leave the carcass there. But since it's a big fly, I was like, ugh. No, that gotta go. Which I always hate because now my phone is going through this side door. So now bugs can easily just come in through, especially if it's a gnat. I hate those gnats that be coming in the house, whether it's the front or the side door. If you come through the side door, these big flies be coming through. So that's irritating. So usually I would like to leave the carcass to warn the flies. But yeah, this one's looking nasty. Oh, hello, Paula from Family and Books. Hoping to hug the like button and hope you have a good sprint. Well, thank you for joining us and thank you for giving the like button. Hello, Nat. Salutations. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know what I'm reading. Gotta log a bunch of books in my Notion before I can decide. Fair enough. I'm definitely here for. We gotta organize. We gotta organize before we execute or commit to anything. I do not blame you at all. Also, I'm not totally sure how long I'm going to be reading Futbolista. I might be interested in reading Futbolista for a little bit, and then I might change my mind to something else. Because I do really want to read. Okay. Sorry, my mouse is having a little bit of difficulty. So, I did borrow two things today on Libby. So here's my books, right? I got The Intrigue by Silvia Moreno Garcia and The Girl with a Thousand Faces by Suniti. Both of these are 2026 releases. And both of these books I was really looking forward to reading this year. And I'm able to borrow them both at the same time. Different formats. We got an ebook and an audiobook. So that's why I'm like, my brain is like, ooh, something a little shiny, something that's also ephemeral. So I should prioritize. Even though Futbolista does immediately fulfill more prompts for the full readathon, a part of me really does want to start reading The Intrigue sooner than later. Especially since I know that since I placed a hold on the audiobook early, I was able to get The Intrigue audiobook pretty early. Well, earlier than I initially expected, just a month after the book released. Which is why I really want to start this audiobook sooner than later. But also, I want to read books that are going to fit the full moon readathon. But then again, maybe The Intrigue can fit a prompt. Because since The Intrigue is noir, it is partially mystery or a thriller or something like that. If I can find... There it is. Okay. So it could actually fulfill the mystery prompt for the Kraken. And I think it is between 200 and 400 pages. So it could fit that for the Yeti prompt. But I don't know yet. Oh yeah, as far as my progress though for the full moon readathon, I have not collected a single character yet. Not yet. Also, I don't think I've even completed any of the activity prompts either. So we're not doing so hot over here on the full moon readathon. But we're making progress. We still gonna make some progress because at least I completed a couple prompts. I just haven't collected a character, which I'm here for. So in Bookmaster, used to order books. So I really don't want anyone to do that because we're a small store and that doesn't have the books. All the books I want. Take Bookmaster to order books. Wait, so you use Bookmaster then? So like when you're driving, you're ordering the books for your store and stuff, figuring out which books to order because, all the things. And it's like, wait, there are books I want, so I should go to Bookmaster so I can order the books and get to the bookstore so I can also get the books. And you're just like, okay, I need someone to take this away from me because I have too much power. But also, you don't want to do that either because, again, small store for where you live and does not have all the books you want. Yeah, I can imagine be like, okay, this is too powerful. But also, I cannot trust anyone else to do this for me. So, it's like a pick your poison kind of thing. Like, which one? 6 books on order to come, and I swear every time I have a ship. I want to order more. Child. Oh, gosh. You already got 6, and now you want to order more. Oh, that is dangerous. That is truly dangerous. But also, like, what are the choices you have? Do you really have any other choice? Maybe. Don't know. Hence the large cycle books I haven't logged. Oh my gosh, you're creating more problems for yourself. Oh my gosh, Nat. That's it. I mean, it's not a terrible problem to have, but also a problem is a problem. I'm only here for, you're only there for a limited time. Yeah. See, again, I see where the issue is for you, but also I'm like, well, what are the choices you got? Because again, you ain't there till at least the holiday season. So in a way, you kind of need to do all the things you gotta do right now while you still can, because obviously you can't do it another time. So yeah, the problem, the issue is just right there. And it sucks. It does suck. Which does remind me, while you're talking about basically your haul and how you're logging your books for this haul, I actually have to be, there's not really a word for the opposite of logging, but I have to log books that I'm unhauling. Because actually, was it a week ago now? It might have been a week ago or 2 or something like that. okay, recently I actually had to do a massive unhaul in my physical collection. I don't know. I just had like this spurt of energy to be like, okay, I need to get rid of some books. There are books on my shelf, whether it's a book that I DNF'd a long time ago that I'm like, okay, I actually have no interest in reading, books I left unread, even books I have read and even really enjoyed that I'm just like, I need to get rid of this. They're not bringing me joy, even though at the time I read them, it got brought me joy. But now I got to unhaul them. I just don't want on my shelves anymore. And I actually unhauled upwards of like 30 books, and I put them all through half price books. There's actually 2 books actually that I couldn't give to half price books because they were arts. So I need to go to like a little free library, which there is one close by to me. I just need to walk to it. I need to go to a little free library to donate those books. So it takes me really, I unhauled 20. So really still 30 books, but 28 of them left my house, go all the way to half price books. And yeah, that's just what I did, because I'm just like, I need to get rid of those books. So I actually have a lot more room in my my shelving now. And I was kind of logging my books, being like, wow, so those are all the books that I got rid of. And now I have less books now in my physical TBR. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie. I was like, wow, this is what I have left. And it's to the point that it's less than the number of books that I could read in a year. So in a way, theoretically, if I really focus my physical TBR in like 2027, I could read my entire physical TBR. Is that actually going to happen? No, because of the genres that I have and then the mood that I'm in. I'm like, yeah, so that's not going to be absolutely realistic. And of course, there's arcs, books I can access through my library, what have you, things like that. So I know there's no way I can actually read my entire physical TBR in a year, but with the amount of books I have left, I could theoretically do it. And that's kind of scary for me, because I'm just like, wow, I have that little book. So sometimes it's always interesting when I think about, like, you have so many books that you can't really read, but it's also like, well, at least you have a lot more options, though, Like, you can still take your time with that. And then also you have less books. Like, well, you have less books, and that means you have more room for other books. True. So it's interesting. It's interesting for me. And also, even this year, as far as book buying, I haven't really bought that many physical books. I feel like I'm buying more audiobooks, mostly because of the fact that Libra FM has a sale, which, by the way, I want to let y'all know, like, right now, Libra FM has a romance sale. So if you are a romance reader and you like to listen to romance via audio, go to Libra FM. They have a sale going on through, I think it's for a week. I think through the 19th of August. I think 19th of August. That's the last day for the sale. So I need y'all to know about that, because I have my cart. My cart is full of audiobooks that I want to purchase. And by purchase, I mean these audiobooks are less than $10. Some of them even less than $5. So that's why I'm letting y'all know right now. Just to let all y'all know right now. And I don't let myself buy for myself during the holiday season. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, I know. Problem, but again, yeah, I know, choice. Yeah, unhauled when my father finally orders bookshelves. I twitch. Just right, finally orders. Good gosh. So the books are still stacked against each other on a wall somewhere. I'm like, oh gosh. I can definitely imagine the eye twitching, because why is it taking so long to get bookshelves? It ain't gotta be nothing crazy. Just simple 5-tiered bookcase. That's it. But no. I think theoretically also still impressive. True. Which is one thing I did realize when I did that massive unhaul, that even though, yes, it has books that I DNF'd, books I haven't read, and then books I did read, I was like, I did not notice that I could theoretically actually finish this physical TBR if I really locked in and my if I really locked in 2027 to reading my physical TBR, I could actually do it. And that's just like as of this year. Like I could be reading books, chipping away in my physical TBR, chipping away for the remainder of this year. It could be like even less. Like, my gosh. Honestly, because it's still impressive to me. I'm like, wow, I could actually theoretically finish on my physical TBR. And then I'm like, well, then now I have to buy books. Because I'm like, buy books. I mean, I have to buy physical books. I'm like, well, now I have to buy more physical books because I don't have any other books left on my own personal library anymore. So I'm all like, huh. So I guess it's been a while since I've been on a serious book shopping spree. Maybe I should, save some money so I can go shopping spree. Cause like I have the room, I really do. So, and not to say that all the remaining books I have my physical TBR I'm going to enjoy and want to keep. Some of them I'm like, oh, I liked, and then I'm going to get rid of it. Probably within a year or so, Or I read it, I'm like, it's actually pretty good, and it stays or whatever. So, yeah, definitely. It's interesting. It's so interesting to me how it's actually theoretically possible for me to finish my physical TBR. That's a little scary. I'm gonna break it apart, maybe year by year or something. He keeps getting my hopes up and nothing happens. Bruh, nah. Now I'm being like, oh yeah, it's gonna happen. Just it's gonna happen. Like, sir. Like, don't you miss your books? Right. Like it's not right. It's like the bookcase is not just for you; it's also for you and for anyone else. Like, hey, we can put these books somewhere so that we can protect them instead of have them be in the ground. And what if someone spills something, or God forbid there's a flood or something? Then what we're gonna do about the books? So that's just for here. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, Nat. I will not snitch. We shall not snitch. But yeah, I can definitely imagine it being that frustrating, for sure. But honestly, though, it really does surprise me though that I could theoretically read my entire physical TBR. Like, how people on BookTube recently in the past couple of years have been doing like this read it on haul, read down my physical TBR stuff. I could legitimately do something like that and probably accomplish that goal within like a year or two. I don't like that theory actually. I don't particularly like that feeling at all because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, slow the roll. Where's the rush? I don't need to accomplish that goal. I don't need to read down my entire physical TBR like that. Not necessary. Although I will say, for the remainder of the year, there are definitely a few books in my physical TBR that I'm hoping to read by the end of this year. And then depending on how many books I have left with, I'm going to hope that I can read maybe like 5 to 10 books on my physical TBR for 2027. And that way it leaves me room for not only the book haul that I will have for my birthday / independent bookstore day, since they're like a month apart, with that. And then also for Christmas, because I'll be like, it's probably most likely a smaller book haul, because I do see myself want to get a couple books for Christmas, but I'm not going to get as many books. I will most likely want to get more books by the time it's like my birthday than like Christmas. Yeah. But regardless, though, I want to make sure that the amount of books I'm hauling in physically is not more than the number of books that I'm either reading / unhauling. So, yeah. All right. I think we should probably start the next sprint. Let's see. I'm going to make sure we get to the next sprint here, which you'll sprint until 15 after. So it's about an hour again. There we go. All right, y'all. We're going to start the next sprint. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in about 55-ish minutes. So good luck and happy reading. Salutations, y'all. Apologies for the long wait here. I was just talking with my mom. We were just talking about sports and things. Honestly, this is a very interesting day for sports. So many things have happened. Just the Women's African Cup of Nations, NFL, NBA. That's honestly the only sports I really be following right now. So that's all I know. If there's anything else beyond that, child, that's gonna be news to me. But it looks like Breed and Reed, which is fine. Gosser, after moving. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Trying to get rid of all them boxes. Some things are finally come together. I love that. Especially when you're trying to get rid of some boxes and things, putting things where they need to be, places that should be. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't really do any reading, but I was following along with the Women's African Cup of Nations because they had the 2 semifinal games today. Malawi defeated Algeria 3-1. Malawi is actually a debutante for the Women's African Cup of Nations. They are one of the lowest ranked teams entering the tournament, according to FIFA. So it's actually quite interesting that they're now all in the WAFCON, the Women's AFCON final, which is very impressive. There are these 2 sisters that are like becoming stars thanks to this tournament. And yeah, I haven't been able to watch the game live myself, so I don't have actual commentary as far as how that game went. But it looks like it was very intense, and it's just really amazing on how those 2 sisters were actually the only scorers for Malawi during that game, and it got 3-1. And another game that was also really interesting to me was I was like, okay, well, if Malawi, their debutante, is going all the way to final, who's going to meet with them? So the other semifinal game between Morocco, which is the host nation for Women's African Cup of Nations, they're playing against Cameroon, and it actually went into extra time. So it's like an overtime, like like you think of like the World Cup and stuff, which is basically what Women's African Cup of Nations and the Men's African Cup of Nations. It's basically like the World Cup but for a continent. Same kind of structure with the groups. Leader of the group or second place leader of the group will go to a tournament style thing. So that's what happened. That's what's happening right now in the Women's African Cup of Nations. So Morocco and Cameroon actually had a scoreless draw, even all the way through extra time, and they had to go to a penalty shootout. And Cameroon won 3-1 in the penalty shootout. So this is going to be very interesting that the Women's African Cup of Nations final will be between Malawi, which is actually a debutante for this tournament, and going up against a Cameroon team with a really good defense and a really good goalkeeper. So that's going to be very interesting. I am quite curious to see if Malawi is going to be the one to win the Women's African Cup of Nations final. I wonder if they're going to be the new champion. Or is it going to be Cameroon? I don't know. Really interesting offense with a very interesting defense and a goalkeeper. I wonder who will win. It's very, very fascinating. But regardless, though, I'm happy for both teams. And we'll see. And also Cameroon, Malawi, Algeria, Morocco, those teams are already qualified for FIFA's Women's World Cup that's happening next year in Brazil. They're already automatically qualified now since they got to the semifinals. So even though it does suck for Morocco for sure as the host nation for this WAFCON, and also for Algeria, even though they both lost in the semifinals, at least they do qualify for World Cup next year in Brazil. But it definitely sucks. I know for sure for Morocco, it definitely sucks because apparently there was a penalty kick in the middle of the extra time that could have just been the winner, not gonna lie, but unfortunately it was saved. Well, actually, fortunately / unfortunately, depending on you look at it. Unfortunately for Morocco, though, it was saved by the Cameroonian goalkeeper. So yeah, that's how we got to the penalty shootout. And I was like, ooh, well, that is very, very interesting. As soon as it was over, after all of them gave rid of them boxes, right? Oh gosh, yeah, I can definitely imagine that. Definitely sucks. All right. As far as more sports, though, the WNBA got some games today. So I'm just going to be on the WNBA website just to keep track of scores because there are some teams that I'm like, got to keep an eye out. Especially the Lynx. The Minnesota Lynx are playing today. They're in Portland against the Portland Fire. We need to keep our streak going. We're right now in a 2-game win streak. So very, very excited. Hence why I'm wearing the hat because the Lynx are playing today. But also I like the hat as well. But also because the Lynx are playing today. So good vibes to the Lynx. Gotta beat the Fire. We just gotta beat the teams that are right in front of us. Yeah. So yeah, no reading updates, but I do have a lot of sport updates because I'm just like, things are going on today and I gotta talk about it. Like, it's just necessary. Anyways, oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't mention this, but Archibald is here. We are watching him for a week leading up to the weekend. So he is here sniffing around. He's like, when's my dinner? And I'm like, bruh, I'm going to get you dinner. Yes, he's already coming over here right now. He's like, you didn't forget to feed me. I didn't forget to feed you, buddy. I mean, look at him. Look, there's Archibald right there. Yes, 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 buddy. I'm going to go feed the doggy. And as I go feed the doggy, let's start the next sprint. As I go feed the doggy. So happy reading, productivity, all the things. Continue on with whatever you're doing. And we shall reconvene in about an hour. We're going to come back at around 30 after. So, yeah, give you about 55 minutes. Happy reading and good luck. Okay. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the sprint. Let me get rid of the banner there. Y'all let me know how y'all did during those sprints. Looked like during the sprint, Nat stepped out to help with niece's bedtime routine. It's really sweet. And then back to logging the books during the sprint. So hopefully Nat, excuse me, logging the book, maybe almost done, maybe. Okay, I'm still a little bit derailed. I'm not really reading during these sprints. I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. I am very much derailed because my brain is like, ooh, sports. That's just where it's at right now. The Lynx haven't played their game yet. They don't play until 9 p.m., which I'm like, why does it gotta be all the way till 9 p.m.? Whatever. And it's not even like a local thing. Like, it's not even like a local game. Like, it's not being streamed locally, like a bigger channel or even like a cable channel. It's on the League Pass. So I'm like, okay, whatever. The only game right now that's going on, that's live right now, is Toronto Tempo, which is an expansion team for this year. First time ever in the league's history. They're in Toronto, so that's really cool. So I guess what was it? The Raptors, right? Is that the one for the men's league? I think it's the Raptors. I've not had the men's NBA teams memorized. I don't have them memorized, so that's like I know there's a team for Toronto. I just don't remember the team name. But the Wings are hosting, and so far the Dallas Wings are in the lead, as I've expected that to happen. Also, Dallas Wings need the win against Toronto Temple because they are having a bit of a losing streak. And unfortunately, Toronto will most likely will have the longest active streak so far. That's still they have the longest active streak right now for the WNBA, which is not looking good for them. And I know as an expansion team, it's going to be rough that first year, maybe even a couple years, but I don't know. I like the idea of the tempo, but yeah, they're gonna need a couple years before they can really get it clicking, I think. Bless you, Archibald. He's just, I don't know. He was chewing up on some his cheese treat, so maybe he finished chewing it up. You finished chewing it up already? Probably. Also, he was playing around with this tug of war kind of like green rope thing, already pulling it apart. And I'm like, bruh, are we pulling it apart so you can just eat the bits? What are we doing? Anyways. All right, he's going to get some water. Book longing is coming along. I haven't made it to the stack that I put behind chair in an effort to hide them from my mother. When you start having to hide books because of the amount of books that you hold, that's when you know it's definitely an issue. But we're not going to talk about that because it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Also, right now I'm kind of like scrolling on Archer and Olive's website right now because they just launched their fall collection, which I always like looking at the Archer and Olive fall collection. They tend to have pretty good designs. I mean, they have pretty good designs for all their seasonal launches. I always wonder because it's like, well, again, Archer and Olive is a really good company with really good notebooks, but those notebooks are pretty expensive. But I like looking at what they have, because especially if they have any like stickers. Mostly I prefer to go with their printable stickers. So I can print them at home instead of just getting the one-time thing. Although I am looking at their everyday collection and just kind of seeing like maybe some accessories or stuff like that I can invest in instead. Because I do want to get like the sticker keeper binder. They have like a normal, I think an A5 size, and they have this like XL. Or maybe the XL is like, no, I think the XL is a little bit bigger. I don't know. I don't really know the sizing difference. Maybe actually I should know, actually. It looks like they do keep that information. I forgot they always keep that kind of information. But I don't know. I really want to get a some sort of organizer for some stickers because I do want to like get more stickers and like hold on to stickers, but I gotta figure a way to store them. So I'm trying to see what Archer and Olive has in their accessories, especially like more like the everyday collection kind of things where like it's not seasonal. So we'll see. Okay, this guy's just walking around. I'm just trying to see what he's walking around to do. Anyways, yes, he has been fed. He had his chance to go outside, so did all that. Hello, buddy. Hellos. Ugh, your face is all wet from drinking all that water. Glad you're hydrated at least, but yeah, that's your face is just wet. All right. So yeah, basically to say the least, I've not done much reading. But I'm gonna see if we can do a little bit more reading. But I'm having a bit of a trouble kind of focusing at the moment, but well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Or maybe if I did enough reading, it is what it is. Maybe this is not a reading day. It'd be a little bit disappointing though if it's not a reading day, but we shall see. Anyways, we should definitely. I think we should start our next sprint. Oh wait, actually no, we can just leave that there. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we shall sprint until 30 after again. So that'd be 8:30 central over here. Oh yeah, like those sticker books that have like sticker backing paper and you can just put your stickers wherever you want. Yeah. Now that would be great, I think. But I also don't mind if I just had like a kind of like a binder thing where it has like these sleeve inserts and you can just like put the actual sticker sheets in there. Cause I do like purchasing sticker sheets from like stationery shops and stuff, mostly online because I don't really find those kind of sticker sheets usually in like in-person stationery stores. But for online stationery stores, I definitely do like getting those sticker sheets. Especially since the ones online are no more than $5. Like they're like 3, 4, maybe upwards of $5, depending on the kind of stickers. And also have many stickers. But I also like to get actual sticker books where they actually have stickers in those books, which I do want to get another one. I think, I don't know, maybe I should go to Michael's again to see if they have any like unique designs for some sticker books because I really want to get another sticker book. I still have my Nature Aquarium sticker book. That one still has like a lot of stickers, which is great, but I kind of want to get a different kind of sticker book thing. And that one has a lot of stickers too. I think it's like, oh, is it 600 or something where there's 1,000 stickers, the Nature one I have. I don't know, but I really want to get like way more stickers and also find more of a variety of stickers as well. Because the Nature one's fine, but it's not always particularly my style. So I want to see if I can get like different kind or something. I don't know. All I know is I want to expand upon my sticker collection. That's the point. Yeah, but we should definitely start our next sprint. So this will be about 50-ish minutes from the time we're going to start these sprints. Yeah, it's a little bit more than 50-ish minutes. So habit rating, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene at 30 after. Happy reading and good luck. All right, y'all. That was the end of the sprint. Yeah, and now with the light leaving us, like natural light, I mean, natural light leaving us. My lighting is now just kind of trash. Yeah, and now it's just in and out. It is what it is. But yeah, we're off the sprint. Let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading. If you were working on something, if you weren't reading, because that's fine. Because I also was not reading. Not gonna lie. One of my siblings texted our family group chat like, "Hey, I'm gonna go shopping. So any snacks or groceries?" And I made my list. And I was like, "Well, that's what I come up with in the time. So there's that. Unless I come up with something, and hopefully, if I did, they're like, oh, I need to add something. Which I don't know. I don't know. If there's really anything else to be added to the grocery list or a snack list, but yeah, that's what I did. And then I was watching a clip that I did not see beforehand on YouTube, and if you were paying, I don't know, like if you saw my facial reaction in the past, like maybe 10 to 15 minutes ago or something, you probably noticing my if you go back that far, you probably noticed my reaction, and I'm just like, because it just got really funny. It was so funny. It's not even a skit. Like, this is like a sports commentary show. They had a segment, and there was a hilarious analogy. It was so funny. I had to keep it together because I didn't want to go cackling, but like, oh, how ridiculous! Oh my gosh, the analogy was great. Let's see. The Dallas Wings, Toronto Temple. Dallas is still in the lead with a pretty good margin. Things can happen though. They're only towards the end of the third quarter. There's a whole fourth quarter to go. Where the Wings are winning. If that holds, then unfortunately Toronto Temple will extend their losing streak. So unless they somehow bring it together and pull up a comeback, Toronto is gonna lose this game. This is gonna be, I don't know, how long have they been losing? Hold up, let me go to the standings. How long have Toronto? How long is their losing streak? Cause Seattle just had like a long ass losing streak. Ooh, Toronto right now is a 9-game losing streak. Oh dear. So if they lose, that's 10 games. Well, that's not good. And right now the Wings are in a 3-game losing streak, so they don't want to extend it any longer. But it's not gonna look good. Because if the Toronto Tempo do snap their 9-game losing streak, then the Wings will be the one with the longest active losing streak so far. And that would be from 3 losses to 4 losses. That's not going to be good for either team. So that's where they're at. Yeah, that's not good at all. Well, don't know what to say about that. Yeah, I don't know at all. Still working, logging the book logging. Keep track of a lot of info, finding worth it, especially when it comes to readathons. But it's annoying when I let it get backed up. Yeah, I actually definitely understand that, especially for readathons. Especially, yeah, I do. Yeah, I just understand it. Yeah, for readathons, so you're trying to make sure, like, possible tropes or possible things that could be relevant for a readathon. It's like, okay, yeah, I definitely understand that. Especially if there's like tropes or representation, identity of the author, stuff like that. Page length, first if it's part of a series or a standalone, debut novel, sophomore novel. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the readathon, honestly, but I don't know. Think about stuff like that. Or even like where the book is set. Like if it's not fantasy or sci-fi, like just not, well, really, I should just say it's not speculative fiction in general. But even if it's horror, it could still be like based upon the real world, I guess. So I can definitely imagine the book logging being very, very tedious and annoying if you're not keeping track of it constantly. Yeah. So yeah, still no reading, but again, I'm just having a time. I'm just having a time right now, catching up some things on YouTube. Like, this is just a sports day for me. I don't know, every Wednesday is really a sports day. Actually, no, it's not. Not every Wednesday, but some Wednesdays they just feel like a sports day. Like, I just want to hear about people's opinions on sports and things. And now my lighting, and now you can just see the screen is just going in and out. Is it bright or is it dark? Oh, there we go. And now it's dark again. Okay. It's on its last legs right now with this lighting. But we will have to go one more, a final lap, for these sprints. We're going to do one more sprint. Where are we at right now? It's getting closer to 1:45. So that's where we're at. I guess another 30? Yeah. Another like 50-ish minutes. Yeah. Oh, actually, I should really... Hold up. Let me edit this so people will know that this is the final sprint. Okay, there we go. Now we got that updated. All right, y'all, we're going to do one more sprint. We'll go into 30 after, which is 9:30 p.m. Central. Whatever that is in your time zone, that's where we at. I know it's a weekday. I also know that some people have already started school. I also know that people are going to be starting school pretty soon. So, gotta make sure that we're not here too late. So I want to keep that in mind. So 9:30 p.m. 9:30 p.m. Central is when we end the sprint, which would be 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 p.m. Pacific. Yep, that's our time zones right there. Bam. All right, y'all. Happy reading, productivity, other things. We should reconvene in about 50 minutes, a little bit more than 50 minutes ish. So happy reading and good luck. All right, y'all. That's the end of the final sprint. Thank you all for joining me. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in reading. Let me know what you worked on, if you accomplished what you worked on. Okay. So yeah, Dallas Wings. Yep, they beat Toronto Tempo. So unfortunately, the Tempo are in a 10-game losing streak. So that's unfortunate. Let's see. The Lynx have started their game against the Portland Fire. We're so far we're in the lead. Let's keep up with that, till the very end. Please and thank you. Go Lynx. I did not watch. I didn't watch. I did not read anything, but I was watching with one of my siblings. We were just watching an episode of Miraculous Ladybug, and it's from season 6 specifically. And I have some thoughts, which I can't talk about really here. There's honestly, I don't even fully understand what's going on the entire season because I have not caught up with that show like at all. But I definitely have some issues with some character decisions, not because it's like of poor writing per se. I think it's pretty in line for characters, except for a few characters, not gonna lie, that I'm gonna say that's definitely a writer's decision. But as far as character motivation, character actions, it can make sense, but I'm very disappointed and very upset about certain things. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I it's not much I can really say, but I'm really am upset about certain things. But let me catch up on the comments. So hey Julie, glad to caught me. Even if it's the last sprint. Reading a couple chapters of Fire and Blood by George R. R. Martin for a project you're working on. Oh, okay. How's the project going? Still, you say you're reading a couple chapters. So what actually is the project you're working on? Actually, I'm kind of curious. What does that have to do with I'm assuming this is a Game of Thrones thing. Hello, Shirhuanta, middle of 2 books, Ladies Hall by Vanessa Miller, and Cast, The Origins of Our Discontents by Isabel Wilkerson. I've heard of Cast. I've never heard of the Ladies Hall, but sounds like some pretty interesting books right there. Okay, didn't finish book logging, but made good dent. Should be able to finish tomorrow. Nice. Do you have a favorite player on the Lynx? I want to get into another women's sport, but I need to be attached to the players somehow. Honestly, I mean, right now, Olivia Miles, our rookie point guard, is amazing. I also really like Caleb McBride, or we call here in Minnesota McBuckets for some of us. Some of us, we call her McBuckets because she was shooting them threes against, who was it that we played against? The Dallas Wings. She actually broke the WNBA record for most threes made in a single game. She made 10 3-pointers. She was 10 for 14 on 3-point attempts. Like, that's amazing. Amazing. She had, I think, a career record of 43 points in that game, and we scored at least 100 points against the Wings. So I love that for us. I also really like Courtney Williams, Natasha Howard. I also really like. Also Nafisa Collier, who unfortunately got hurt in the playoffs last year and had been a while, and then she's now coming to now she's healthy enough as well to play for the Lynx. She's been playing in the last, I think, 8-9 games or so, and she's looking great. Tank speaking, apparently, this is not even her peak yet, so I'm really happy about that as well. So that's honestly our starting 5. Okay, that's our starting 5 right now, and I think our bench is also pretty solid as well. So I love a lot of our players, but of course, rookie Olivia Miles, our point guard, is like amazing. She's doing amazing things. So she's definitely drawing more attention, I think, for a lot of folks who have not been watching the WNBA. A lot of people are loving what she's doing right now for Lynx, and I'm hoping that this means that we'll at least get to the WNBA finals. I don't know if we're gonna win. I'm hoping we'll win it, but I'm hoping for sure can we at least get there, because we didn't even get to the finals last year. So I'm hoping that we'll get to the finals, and I'm hoping that whoever we meet on the other side, we are going to beat them. That's my only hope right now. So yeah, I got a lot of favorite players there for sure, for the Lynx, but for sure, Olivia Miles right now, and she's only a rookie, so that's great for our team moving forward. And of course, there's also some players I'm pretty invested in outside of the Lynx as well. I mean, we still got Asia Wilson from the Las Vegas Aces. I mean, she's still killing it. Most likely we'll get her 5th MVP. No, like most likely she's just going to get a 5th MVP. Like, as great as Olivia Miles is, she's definitely a shoo-in for Rookie of the Year. But as far as MVP, I think Asia Wilson still got it. So there's that. And Asia Wilson plays like a center / point forward. No, power forward, not point forward, power forward. Also, the Aces point guard, Chelsea Gray, is also really good as well. And that's just for the Las Vegas Aces. The Golden State Valkyries is also very interesting to me. I think their defensive effort is very impressive. I don't know too many players, but I've heard of Caitlin Chen so far and Gabby Williams. Dallas Wings is interesting, but I don't know how far they're gonna go, because I don't think their head coach is good, and that's what's making it very difficult right now for the Wings, even though they have a talented bunch. I think their rookie AZ Fudd is also pretty good too. Paige Beckers is also really cool, but Jessica Shepard as well. But yeah, the head coach is, I think, a bit of an issue. They like to dream. I think I'm even more interested because of Angel Reese when she left Chicago to go to Atlanta. I think what she's doing over there is looking pretty good. Alicia Gray, also really good over there as well. I'm trying to just think of players right now. Brianna Stewart is still doing it for New York Liberty. I know right now for New York Liberty, it's kind of looking like a mess, to be quite honest, even though they have a winning record, but it's looking like a mess over there. Also because of their head coach. So there's that. Who else? I'm trying to think. Washington Mystics has also been in a tear. Now, I know they did just recently lose to the Aces, but they're going to have a rematch tomorrow. And I will be watching that game for sure, since it'll be available on Amazon Prime. So I want to watch that game for sure. Shakira Austin is doing some great things. I think a really good defensive player. They're a young team. They're more inexperienced, but they're definitely not afraid to like make mistakes, and they can easily learn from them. So that's what's really interesting for me to watch the Mystics. Who else? Again, Toronto Tempo. As an expansion team is also very interesting to me, but they are definitely struggling right now for their inaugural season. We'll see in the next couple of years how it pans out for them as they like get things figured out. What are some other teams that I'm like actively? All right. Okay. Let me think. Oh, okay, that's good. Let's see. What are some other teams? My brain, I'm like, there's some other teams. Oh yeah, Chicago Sky. I know they have a losing season right now, but like they got some good players still. They got some good peeps. Oh yeah, they're actually playing right now against the Valkyries. Oh wait, they actually have a lead right now? Well, that's interesting. I actually thought the Valkyries would beat them. Well, that's what happens in the WNBA. Sometimes lower seeded teams or people or teams with like losing record going against a team with a winning record, and it's like, well, Not always what you think. Who else? Maybe like, who else? Is that it? That's not it for real. I think that might be it as far as like I'm actively watching. Everyone else, I mean, they're like, okay, maybe I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll watch your game every now and again, depending on your matchup, I guess. And there's just a particular team that I genuinely have irritating feelings about, and that is the Indiana Fever. I have a lot of issues with the Fever. I'm not gonna lie. I think Kelsey Mitchell is their point guard is still really, really good. I mean, she's shooting. I mean, she's not actually a point guard. Apparently, she's not a point guard, which I'm like, she's not. She's a shooting guard. Again, this is the year I'm even watching basketball, so I'm still trying to figure out and understand the basketball positions, like the difference between a point guard and a shooting guard. Because I genuinely thought Kelsey Mitchell was a point guard, but apparently she's a shooting guard. So my bad. But I guess their actual point guard, which the sports media, whenever they talk about the WNBA, love to talk about her, but I'm not saying her name here because I'm just not. And then also another player on their team as well also is really freaking irritating to me right now. Actually, not even irritating, like I'm strong dislike, to be quite honest. In fact, she's the one who's solely causing a lot more drama for the league than should be necessary. But here we are. It's giving grifter vibes, okay? If y'all know who I'm talking about, y'all know who I'm talking about. But I don't want to say her name. I don't want to say her name. I don't want that for myself. And the head coach is the Fever. The head coach of the Indiana Fever has her moments, and the moments where I'm like, so we're just gonna skate over the Fever. I have a hard time watching their games. It's always something. It's always something that comes out of that team. Anytime they play against anyone, it's always something. Always something. Sometimes I'm like, I need to just mute anytime this team, players, even their head coach is mentioned. It's gotten that bad. Ugh. And honestly, I don't even know everything about every single team in the WNBA. There's only 15 teams. And yet I'm like, okay, I already got one on my hate list. So there we go. And there's also another team that I kind of hate, but not like for anything specific, just because of the fact they from Connecticut. It's the Connecticut Sun. I don't care for the Connecticut Sun. I don't care about that team at all. Genuinely do not care for that team. I'm just gonna put them like, I don't care for you, so you're kind of automatically in the hate list a little bit, but like not like anything from personal. Indian Fever is still for the only team for the W that I'm just like, I actively just do not like you. So yeah, that's kind of all my thoughts right now on the WNBA. And I've only been watching for a few months. I'm gonna just wait until the Cleveland Sirens get their players. Fair enough, but you will have to wait a couple more seasons though, because the Cleveland Sirens won't actually debut until 2028. So it's gonna be soon, but still a while. On that one. So I guess you wait till. Well, the draft will be March 2028. And then the season will start May 2028, or even sooner, because we'll see actually when the league officially starts expanding to 50 games. It might even be the 2028 season. We'll see. Paper based on Hamlet and how a theme, femininity, and suppression has been enduring in newer media. Huh. Okay. Okay, for those who do not know, this is about where is that's not it. Based on this comment. Femininity suppression has been enduring in newer media. Interesting. Okay, this is actually this is interesting. It's not like a Midwest passive aggressive Minnesota Nice interesting, okay? Because there is a passive aggressive interesting when it comes to Minnesota. Okay, I'm saying I'm actually genuinely interested. I'm actually intrigued. Maybe that's what I should say. Instead of interesting, I'm like intriguing, because child, sometimes when people say interesting around here, they're not actually interested. I just let you know, but I mean it. Okay, when I said interesting, I mean interesting. Like I'm actually intrigued. I actually am curious to know more. Okay, just for the record. Oh yeah, you writing down all the names? I got names. Just look at the starting five for the Minnesota Lynx, but for sure our rookie point guard, like that's the one that you gotta like. as far as to invest in, definitely the Lynx, especially since here for Minnesota Lynx, the Lynx is the only good Minnesota sports team we got here. The Vikings, we go from mediocre to bad to being somewhat great, but we still miss the mark. Look at Minnesota Twins. Look at Minnesota Timberwolves. Look at, what else am I looking at? Minnesota Wild. Honestly, the men's teams, the Minnesota men's teams, don't even be looking their way. Don't. You're just going to get your heart broken. Every time. You're going to get your heart broken. If you want as far as like our bigger sports teams, I mean, sure, we still have the Minnesota Frost as far as like a hockey team. But Minnesota Lynx, though, basketball, that's the team. Okay. And also, right now, we are so far in the league. Stop. We literally clinched our playoff spot for these playoffs and coming out October. So I'm already happy about that. We clinched our spot. We're number 1 in the league. And we do have some real goals as far as making it to the finals and also just winning the championship. For me, it's just make it to the finals because like y'all didn't even make it last year. Now, I think in recent memory, they did make it to the finals, but I think the Aces, the Las Vegas Aces, I think beat them. I don't know if it was 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. So actually, it might be 2 years ago. Yeah, the 2024 finals, Lynx Aces. Aces win 2025. Unfortunately, Nafisha Collier got hurt, so we lost that playoff series. And now this year, we'll see. We'll just see how it goes. But I'm hoping that we'll win the championship. I really, really am. Because I feel like we got it together. I think Olivia Miles was the key to get us and then make us and actually win it this time. That's my hope. That's the prayer. Oh, yeah. Yep. Asia Wilson's still her. She is her. Always will be. Well, not about will be, actually. I shouldn't really say that. But at least for this season, she's her. And she just turned 30 as well. She turned 30 years old. All of this. 4-time WNBA champion. 4-time league MVP. 3-time finals MVP. She won 2 gold medals. Olympic gold medals, decorated all this before, and then all these other accolades, all-star, first team, all-pro, defensive player of the year, things like that. All this before the age of 30. Impressive. Wasn't supposed to join the announcers for Toronto Scepters. Okay, and I need to look into her as well. I did not know that. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. I wonder which Toronto player that could be. Maybe Marina Mabry, but I don't know if she wants hockey like that. I don't really know much about her, but I know about her in the sense of the fact that she tied for the league record in most points scored in a game. She tied the record at 53 points. So that's honestly how I really, really know about Marina Mabry. But beyond that, I don't really know. But maybe. I hate that lady as well. She just weenie. I know exactly who you talking about. I know exactly who you referring to. She's literally the one that sports me, and whatever they talk about the WNBA, she is the one they talk about. And they've been talking about her since she got in the league with Angel Reese, mind you. But no, that first one at least. Oh yeah, the first one. The second one, child. Probably you don't know her as much because she don't be scoring many points. I'm gonna be so for real. She don't be scoring that many points on average. So that's probably why you don't know about her too much. Or I can get to attach players now, laugh maniacally when they get drafted away from the other teams. Yeah, that do be happening. Yeah. They get drafted, or they get traded, or they be a free agent, they get signed elsewhere, It'd be like that. I would argue it's really good. However, they're also evil, right? I mean, yeah, Minnesota Frost. But again, the point is, our Minnesota women's sports teams and the professional leagues are way better and way more accomplished than any of the Minnesota men's teams combined, mind you. And I'm talking about combined. So that's when I'm like, look, Frost is really, really good. I just don't really pay attention to hockey. So that's I'm just like, I don't really have much stakes as far as like how many Minnesotans really care about hockey. But believe them being good, that much I do believe. But also being evil, I also believe that as well. So definitely great time to join the links. Join that bandwagon. Just saying. Seeing how good the good teams in the Professional Women's Hockey League are after expanding by 4 teams. A lot of the teams bare bones. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, how good they are. Right. When you start expanding, that's where you're like, okay, well, how good are you really when you get more competition? Right. That's really the real test when you start expanding. Brittany Sykes. The player sounds familiar, but I don't actually remember the player or the position at all that she would play. But okay. So that's what it is. Oh, I thought it was Marina Memory. All right. Well, that makes sense. Anyways, I'm just here for all the sports talk, y'all, because this is just my year of sports. And right now, it's women's basketball season. It's just, it is what it is. And I'm going to be talking about women's basketball until even beyond October, especially if the Minnesota Lynx win the championship. Y'all going to be hearing me talk about Lynx for a go long minute. Actually, you're going to be hearing me talking about Lynx like forever at this point, because I think I'm just a lifelong Lynx fan for real. Even if I ever move outside of Minnesota, if I live somewhere else, I'm going to be thinking about Lynx all the way. Like, I'm a Lynx for life. Just straight up. Just straight up. The investment is very, very strong for me. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Lynx are blowing out the Portland Fire. Halftime score right now is 57-33. Oof. Okay, right now the Sky and the Valkyries are tied. Well, that's interesting. Okay, well, Sky is still pretty good. They just struggled. And unfortunately, one of their, I think, more key players, unfortunately got hurt, and she's now returning. So I can see them starting to get it back again. So we'll see for next year then. Yeah. Anyways, y'all, that is it. That's all I have for y'all. Okay, someone needs to get their food, but they probably forgot about it. We'll have to turn off the beater later. If you hear that, that's what's going on right now. Anyways, thank you all, though, for joining me for these sprints. I hope you all had a really good time during these sprints, or if you're participating in the full moon readathon, I hope you're able to find some really good reads, maybe collect some characters, you had a little fun. Even though I know I did not do much reading like at all for these sprints, but I'm still happy that I had some fun and, hosted some time with y'all. I do have sprints scheduled for September in honor of my booktube anniversary, so that will be the next time when I host some sprints, and we'll see beyond that. I do see myself for sure hosting sprints for like the end of the year, of course, when I'm in winter break. But as far as hosting sprints while I'm in school, probably maybe once a month. I just see myself being pretty busy for the fall semester. So don't think there'll be much sprints. I don't even know how much actual video content I'll be making. I'm trying. I'll try. I still need to put out a vlog that's been done for a while now. I just need to post it. Yeah, thanks for hosting. Can't wait for the next ones. Yeah. Y'all will see it in the channel and things, and I'll try to remind myself to also post a link on my Instagram stories as well, for those of you who follow me on Instagram. But yeah, whenever this content would be had. All right. Anyways, again, thank you for joining me, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, night, dusk, or dawn, whatever their time zone is. And I hope to see you all in my next sprints or whenever I post a video up next. So yeah, bye and good night.